Hello, hello. How's everyone doing? Shota, how's it going? And Louis. OSRS vibes, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Imagine typing Peepo Dance in YouTube chat. Mr. Wilson, hello, hello. Feeling I was not streaming, you should probably read the welcome message. Yep, that's right, that's right. Waiting for the actions to come back, we'll probably stay for the long tangents. You know what? Me too. Is this a quadruple A stream or... No, it's not. It's a pentuple A stream. You just want to try your channel host me. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. No, that's one of the reasons I like streaming on YouTube. Is that it's kind of like not everyone is always on Twitch, but everyone's always on YouTube. Hey, big girl. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna go outside. You gonna go out? You gonna get outside? You wanna go eat more rabbits? You murderer? You freak? Alright, let me just, let me sort this cat out while an ad plays. BRB, BRB. Hello, I'm back. Did you finish the plugin? Yes, I did months ago. Months ago. Maybe a month ago. I can't remember. Let me just check my email real quick. My email. Any... Nope. Cool. I guess it is Sunday, right? You know what I'm saying? Right, let's open up the project. Oh, I've got a to-do list. What's on the to-do list? It's the wrong one. Here we go. So let me just lower the opacity of this, but then increase the color. You know what I mean? That's better. What's arse items? Assign item actions to the bean, which is the living bean. Attacks with direction, testing, yep. Dodging, yep. Rotate towards target in living bean. Right. Can that fly? Like, just fuck off? Brother. Just gotta use your ears. Fuck off! Stop flying around. God, it's actually triggering me. Hold on. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back for real now. We are starting for real. For reals, for reals. FR. Rightio, what were we doing last time? Oh, we went on a big tangent last time and did some, like, desert vibe. Minus the blockiness and shit. There we go. Good vibes. Good vibes. Vibe check. Yeah, I do like how this turned out. Kinda cool. Lots of shaderings. Shaders-ing. When's the next hot tub stream? Don't know, good question. Good question. Alright, we'll go in here. Alright, first things first. We need to do stuff. So we did combat mode yesterday, which just means we can now aim, which is great. Aiming is always good. did want to do one thing. Wherever that thing was. This. No, not that one. Where's the wind? Eh? Wasn't I doing like a whole thing? Oh wait, it's its own little thing now, isn't it? Yeah. And I also wanted to do wherever that dust mask is. Where the hell is it? Here. Flat normal completely. Alright, and this should now work to some degree. Yeah, cool. Sweet. Rolling downhill simulator. Pog. That's a bit better. Should say using Unreal Engine 4 instead of switching to Unity because my potato device couldn't handle UE5. Damn, bro. That sucks. That sucks to hear. Turn this down a tiny bit. Right. Core. Action object system. Action objects. We do a new one called action object. This is BAOS. Do I even need to do like a generic dodge? Because if we're just getting them by tag anyway, and there's no real... I guess for broadcasting. Unless we do a broadcast object. I mean, I've been thinking, right? So, all of the actions and all that kind of stuff need to be readable by the AIs. Or the NPCs, or the whatever we're calling them. But it's like, I don't want to send through, like, a huge amount of data. I mean, I could genericize it. So it's like action start time, action predicted end time. You know, action target location, action aiming location, that kind of stuff. so that it is generic, but then like don't know. Don't know. Because like the to fit it all together as a system, it needs to happen whenever there is any action committed. So that, you know, like, it's like how an NPC can see another character. Except this time they're seeing an action. The other thing we could do is, maybe within each action object, they have a reference to like an evaluator, which can then choose how they deal with it, if they need to deal with it. Because this is for, like, lowest level or highest level. Like, reactionary stuff, right? Because it's like... there's, like, strategy, then there's tactics, and then there's reaction. And actions are within the reaction, you know, action, reaction. So it's like someone's attacking. I need to parry or dodge or whatever. But someone is never going to react to an attack by starting to eat food, right? There's like a set of things that they can do in order to mitigate an action. Or react to an action. So it's almost like we'd want to have a solver for every action, basically. Just try to see what needs to be changed while you work on it. Well, yes and no. That's usually how I do things. But like I've done that already. I've already done that part and seen what works and what doesn't. This is that part, the changing, you know, the changing of things. I'm just trying to think of a neat way to do it. I guess we'd want to build up like a library of... because like all of the data is in the action, pretty sure. Or at least we can get... because we know the owner has a, you know, aiming location, they have their current position. We can send through, you know, what direction are they dodging in? Or what direction are they attacking in? Then the duration of the action and that kind of thing. So I'm going to tell... yeah. That's probably a good idea. But I'm just thinking, do I need to worry about inheritance in this case? Because now that I'm using a tag-based selection thing, not a class-based selection thing, I can always just reparent it. But yeah. Yeah, let's go paint. Although it's kind of like, how do I even draw this? So like at the highest level, there is things like... Let's say this is one AI character. Let's put them over here. But let's say this AI character is a part of an entire squad of AI characters. So there's, you know, there's heaps of others. Whatever. And he's just one of many. So the gist of it is that the squad manager, which is just a, you know, virtual object, is just going to be tracking everyone and then deciding, hey, like, you know, we need to reposition over here, or we need someone to, you know, go and do this thing, or whatever. And so there'll essentially be two squad AIs, or squad managers, working against one another, or multiple, you know. But they'll essentially be doing recon in real time, and adjusting, like, the orders. Even for, like, the player and their party. And that kind of thing. So that bit's sort of not easy, but kind of irrelevant to what we're doing. It's like the individual actions don't matter whatsoever to the squad manager. It just cares about the current state and maybe any, like, you know, dramatic events, like an explosion happened and 10 people got injured all at once. I'm gonna force an update and, you know, figure out what the fuck to do. But the actions don't matter at that state or at that level. But then there's, like, the individual characters that are essentially tasked with, you know, like, subtasks. So, overall task, defeat these people. Subtask, flank them. That's his, like, you know, tactics level, you know, order, essentially. But then it's like, okay, well, this guy he's doing his general, you know, it's usually to do with positioning, or like a long-term action, well, not action, but a tactic. But then it's like, okay, well, what if someone just comes out of nowhere here and they say, hey, I'm attacking you? It's like, bam. He needs to react to that while also trying to, you know, achieve his individual goal. So there's a little bit of parallelism, but not really, because reacting to an attack is just a reaction to an attack. And maybe, you know, he'll engage in a bit of a back and forth while still moving towards where he's supposed to go and, you know, doing what he's supposed to do. Then it's like within this encounter, there's like a lot of relevant info that can be tossed around. Like, you know, this opponent is lighting a bomb. And, you know, they're lighting it up right now. You go away, bud. And that's like a completely different thing to just attacking with a sword. So I feel like in that case, the actions should contain, like, a reference to a subtree to run, you know? So squad manager behavior tree, AI behavior tree with different priority tasks. Yeah. So there's obviously going to be a lot of, like, nested behaviors. So it could be like, You know, here's enter. Higher priority. I don't even know if... I probably won't use behavior trees. I'll probably use the new state tree thinger. Although I don't know if it can do parallelization. Can it do parallel tasks? I mean, I could literally just... Well, it can do decorators, or like services. So I could replace... So the service could be get to this position, avoid enemies, whatever, whatever. And then the... I don't know. I don't even know if parallel is even needed, but... But yeah, I'm leaning more towards the actions have kind of like definitive reactions. You know what I mean? Like, if the priority incoming action for this fella is opposing character is lighting a bomb, you know, it's in their hand, they're lighting it, then their only real response, if any, is to either, you know, attack them before they can do that, or if it's too late, to start running away. Need self-reservation AI to swap as priority when the overall score managed task can not be completed. Yeah, absolutely. That's kind of why it needs to not be in parallel. Well, sort of in parallel, because like you can move around while you're like let's say I'm an AI and I'm fighting someone right here. And my task is to get over to this building. You know, I might want to adjust my strafing position to be like this. So I'm always moving towards my main target, and then I can disengage and whatever. So that's like one example of sort of parallel behaviors, where like my main task right now is to not die and to be aware of this fella, and then, you know, but still move over to here to like regroup with comrades or whatever. Alright, so each task can react to custom events. They're just gameplay tags. Let me have a geese. Doesn't trigger tag. So the trigger is a... what's it called? Like the action. So this is saying... Yeah. But this is sent by the actions? Yeah, right. Oh, anything you want to react to. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that makes sense, because it doesn't have to be an action. It could be a character fell down or something. Or like character... I'm trying to think of something else that isn't an action in my world. Or character's health dropped below 0. Yeah. But it just anything can send this. It's essentially like a what's it called? A sensory system, like the vision or the hearing sensors or whatever. It's just an event. And then this is a tag that it sends, and then a payload, which is... Right, the attacker, but this could be any object, probably. Yeah, so the payload... Because, like... So, yeah, so this is like a... Where does this live? This piece of code? And how do we know that it's a... combat task? Gotcha. This parry here, is that just the action... The action for the thing? Don't have an action. Okay, yeah. But this just says, yeah, do the parry and whatnot. So yeah, this is very similar to how I used to do it. In terms of, like, handling it. Like, let me go to my old AI system. No, this was just do parry. Yeah, no, I want to look for the actual... No. How did I used to do this? Hold on. I can use the brain. Somewhere in here, we had the broadcast. Apparently not. Ah, no, it was in here. Cat, I can't see anything. Excuse me. Cat. Hey. Oi, out of there. Come sit with me. Quick. Catty. Don't. Hipster, I looked for a while, but I want to say it was cool to see Prismatica get mentioned by Jack Sather. Jack Sather. Jack Sather. Interesting. In his latest video? Haha, that's me. Or is it? Hey, that's one of my videos. Hold on. Is it an old one? Oh, it's my new video. What's he?
So I bought it, and then I joined
Discord
and just throw it into my game. I know how to do that, right? So I bought it, I thought, wait, what if I just go back to Prismatica Dev's videos and just buy his plugin for his interactive world and just throw it into my game? I know how to do that, right? So I bought it, and then I joined his Discord, then I started looking at, like, the people that have been using this, and it's crazy the results that people are getting from using this plugin. It's awesome.
Hell yeah.
I started watching the tutorials on how to put it into your own game, but it's not a straightforward process. So
That's right.
as a newbie, I just got kind of overwhelmed and ended up just putting it off to the side.
That's fair.
I'll figure it out later after not making a video about how to make a game in 2 weeks. After that, for some reason, I watched my favorite scene from Notting Hill, which is...
There you go. There you go. What a ledge. Wait, where's my Twitch? There it is. Links to your YouTube videos later. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I love when people, like, start learning Unreal. It's very wholesome. It's, like, super wholesome. Hello, Gear. Do you want to sit? Come here. I'm sitting right there. Come on. Here. Here. Sit. Come on. My girl. What are you doing? Come here. Come here. Yeah, you can't sit there. That's where my hand goes. Come on. Good girl. Good girl. But yeah, yeah, it's also weird, like, when people just start, it really gives you perspective on, like, how far you've come, you know? Because, like, I feel like I'm completely useless with, you know, with game dev and stuff. But then, like, you look at someone just starting, and it's like, I remember when I was, you know, when I didn't know this. But then you look at actual useless people. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. There's nothing wrong with being useless. Did also good Engine David C a long time ago. Getting into Unreal has been daunting with all the different pipelines. That's true. I mean, Unreal is very big. Or very... Not big, it's very broad. Is probably a good word to describe it. Like... Yeah, it's just... It's very broad. Right, so this is my old AI slop. So here we can subscribe to an actor to receive their events, which in this version was an action, you know, their active action component. But I think I'll do a more generic thing like yours, Revere, where it's just a, you know, an event notification. Yeah, and so these all got yeeted into a list of the current actions that were being broadcasted to this AI at any given time. Because obviously, like, if there's 3 people attacking you at once, you know, obviously, like, one of them... Or, like let's say there's 3 people near you, 2 of them are dodging, and one of them's attacking. If there was only one character, and they were dodging, you might want to do, like, a counter dodge, and, you know... Or just, like, delay your attack and then attack. You know, catch them in the dodge. So, like, all actions are relevant. Or all notifiers are relevant in the right context, but there's obviously a priority to them. So this was just to do determine priority action, which I think just... I can't remember what it actually did. Priority action, length of them, blah, blah. Yeah, but where's the actual sorter? Add new active action. They have an actual priority. Right. So it was just a non-contextual priority, which is, you know, fine for the prototype. But, like, in the future, it's kind of like, okay, well, what if this NPC doesn't care about self-preservation, you know? Like, they're just mindless, they just want to get from here to there. Then an incoming attack isn't really, you know, a priority for them. So each thing would need its own priority evaluator at some point. So as long as the priority evaluator, or the incoming action priority evaluator, is separate from this kind of thing, then we're all good. Yeah, and then there's the priority notifier. Then, or is it trying to? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if there's 3 people attacking you, one of them is a giant wolf beast, and 2 of them are, you know, tiny children. You probably don't give a fuck about the 2 tiny children attacking you. So yeah, this is how it used to work, where every time an action occurs, it gets broadcast to anyone that is aware of you. Which makes sense, because you can't react to an action that you're not aware is happening. Although it doesn't necessarily mean you can see them, but it means that you have seen them, and even if they're behind you, we still broadcast that action to them. And maybe they, like, you know, maybe based on the sound level of your armor and stuff, you know, maybe they'll react to it. So that's another thing, is like the action knowability. Like gameplay tags approach as a more defined priority could be compared with the AI's gameplay tag state, or wants and needs to sort of good action response. Yeah, I guess so. For it to be like a bit more generic. But it could also be like a so like, let's say this is the notify and this is like the payload. Maybe the payload is danger in this area. Like, you know, you will be damaged if, like, at this location. And so maybe then the, you know, like, using a melee attack could be, you know, the AI would say, hey, I'm going to be damaged at this location. I need to dodge out of the way or parry it or something like that. And that's up to the AI to figure out what its reaction's going to be. Or that could be like, you know, a grenade is about to explode, which, you know, you could block with your shield or you could dodge. You know, it's the same thing. So maybe it's just a matter of, we have an action, then the action has like a payload that it sends, like a payload type or a notify type, and then the AI chooses how to react to that itself. So yeah, essentially like a tag reaction, you know. Would a building collapsing next to you really be an action? Well, I mean, like, the action would send a notify to the AI. So, like, a building collapsing would send a radial, like a radial notify to all fellas in the area. It's real-time. It's real-time combat. Yeah. What kind of notify? Well, a notify to the AI. And the payload is danger radial. You know, damage, danger, radial area or something. So a gameplay tag. Well, maybe, but then it also needs information, like specific information, like the damage type that it's going to deal, the radius, the delay until it happens, all that kind of stuff, which is different from notify to notify. Because, like, you know, if it's going to be a firebomb that's about to explode, but the AI is wearing a fireproof, you know, head-to-toe suit, then they don't care that, you know, there's going to be a napalm bomb. But everyone else does. So the notify has to be... I think the notify being an object class, or a... No, not a data asset. But yeah, being an object is probably a nicer solution. Obviously, it can contain a tag, but I think wrapping it in an object would be nice. Because it means... It's like... The way I think of objects is like it's a struct, but it doesn't have like a set number of variables, you know. My solution? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Where you have a notify, you have the payload, which is... Switching on gameplay tag. Well, it could be, yeah, an object can inherit, exactly. So we could have a, you know, radial damage notifier object. And then a radial fire damage thingo that has slightly different, but generally the same thing. Do you have a list of all possible threats that you want to cover? Yes, literally everything. Like, just everything you can imagine will need to be covered at some point. But I think, like, rather than doing a switch on gameplay tag, I feel like the object itself could handle, you know, the reaction in a way. Like... There's a notify. Well, there's an event. Explosion, you know, grenade about to explode. We send that to Thingo. Gameplay tags explains how to make a string comparison. No, it's all gameplay tags are hashed. Pretty sure. So it's a integer comparison. Or it's like just it's a hash comparison. Same with names. Names use a hash table rather than string comparison. That's why gameplay tags are in its own, like, kind of like, you have to create a gameplay tag so that it can hash it and whatnot. So yeah, so we've got the thing. We've got the thing. We send notifies to all the people, including this one, anyone that it's relevant to, or anyone that is aware of it. They will then just do a check. Oh, okay. So we send it out, to anyone that it could be relevant to. Then we check, can they see it? Or are they aware, or are they aware of it? Right? So like, is it happening behind a wall? Or, you know, are we deaf and we can't hear it happening and whatnot? And then, if they are aware of it, so it's like it's basically like a yes or no, kind of thing. Then, yeah, the action itself, or sorry, the notify itself could have an evaluator, which then pulls variables from all the data and whatnot, and then comes up with a reaction. Because there's a lot of what ifs, you know? Like, what if this character is blind or blinded? And, oh, well, I mean, that would probably happen at this level, but, you know, what if the character is enraged or something? Then we might want to have a thing that's like, okay, well, if their rage level is above some level, then the chance of parrying or the chance of dodging is way lower, of it resulting in parrying or dodging. And they might just ignore it, and just attack or something. Well, not for an explosion, but, you know, if it was a melee attack or something. So yeah, so a black box. So there'd be a different black box evaluator for each incoming, like, you know, notification. In a function on the notify class? Yeah, which would be called determine reaction or something. And then that would spit out a subtree or something. Sounds very coupled. Well, kind of, but also not really. Because there's only, like, so many things you can, at least in a combat sense, there's only so many things you can do to react to something, you know? Like, oh, there's an arrow coming at my face. You know, do I want to iterate through an entire list of all of our possible actions for every combat thing? Or do we just want to say the arrow notifier, the arrow at face notify, has duck, it has block, it has dodge, or ignore, and just check those and then spit out a response? You know what I mean? Like, there's no point checking, hey, do we need to, you know, eat food when an arrow is flying at our face? So I think this evaluator is pretty, you know, good. The bottle rolling toward us and the guy is attacking us. We would have two notifiers. How are they agreeing what? Action to take. So it would be, they choose a priority action based on, you know, when is it occurring? So if the boulder is 10 seconds away, you know, it gets a lower priority the lower its, you know, time until danger is. It's the same with an attack. Like, the attack has a start time, which is when we send the notify, but then there's the time that it's going to hit the character, which is also when they would parry or they'd want to dodge before that time. Which, like, in here was the Where are they? Combat tasks? Outgoing? No. Yeah. Action? Nope. Was it a service? Mail engagement distance. Oh, maybe this was in my old one. I can't remember where it is. Wait, let me just search. Melee. Combat outgoing decision tree. No. Oh, no, that's what attack to do. It was incoming combat, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so, like, this is like an example of a black box for a melee attack is coming at us. So there's a distance check, which we like fuzz the distance and whatnot. Because, like, you know, if a character is really not skilled, then they might interpret a hit that is going to hit them as a hit that isn't going to hit them, or they might interpret a hit that isn't going to hit them as a hit that is going to hit them. So they might dodge or they might parry when they shouldn't have, because there's like a parry lockout. So like if an attack's coming at you and you parry, but an attack doesn't hit you, then there's like a, you know, you have to play through the rest of the parry animation, in which case, if the other character is using a faster weapon, they can just follow up with another attack before you would get to parry again. Like Mordhau, Chivalry, and blah, blah, blah. So, like, spamming parry is very punishable. So yeah, so we do a distance fuzz, where it will just say, yeah, within distance. We do an angle fuzz. Are we within the angle? If both of these were true, again, this is just pretty, what's it called? Logic. Then we would choose between dodging and parrying, or parrying and dodging. Which we have the action active delay and the action active delay again, but it's like the dodge has to come sooner than the parry kind of thing. If I would spare essentially a list of possible actions, and the actor himself chooses one of those actions. Yeah? So to check if the reactor is an animal and therefore can't parry. So that's where it gets a bit funky. So we'd probably want to use a tag to look through, to only evaluate things from a list, but only if they have the tag. So, like, yeah, I get what you mean. I get what you mean. Because then we'd have to write, like, yeah, if they didn't have a parry action, or they weren't able to parry, we'd have to write a different object for that action. So maybe a tag is the right thing, but then we can write a bunch of reaction objects, or reaction tasks that react to a tag type, and they just get put in a big ass list or a map or something. And then if it's a possible reaction to whatever this incoming thing is, so if any tags match, so, you know, explosion, radius, whatever, then this black box only evaluates these, or like only chooses from one of these possible things that had that tag. You know what I mean? And maybe they could be pre-computed, rather than looking through every fucking possible reaction object in the list. So it's still a... Well, then I guess it's not a black box. It's an evaluator. Based on the tag and whatnot. Yeah. And will have its own combat how to react differently. Yeah. So it's just a case of find the best action that can deal with something of this nature, of this tag. And then it will just evaluate all of them. Like, should I parry? So we'd have a parry reaction, and that parry reaction would have its own black box, which would say, you know, what's the timing? How stupid am I? You know, is my arm broken? Am I on fire? Am I, you know, whatever? What kind of weapon is the opponent using? Anything like that is just in a black box. That'll spit out a float. So, you know, this has a 1.5 score, and then this has like a 2.1 score, and this has a 0.1 score. And we can just, like, roll random chance, I guess. So just sum them together and whatever. Or, I mean, we don't always want to choose the highest one, so I think doing, like, yeah, a random probability. Can I add suggestions to the action to sort faster? That's true. Or we could even sort the evaluators using, like, a map or something. Like a map in a data table. So, like, a map of gameplay tag to array of potential, you know, reactions or something. So then it's just a case of, for humanoid, we can just be like, oh, yep, there's this thing coming in, smack that into the map, it immediately spits out. And this could be, like, just computed with a function at compile time. We could just click a button called, like, refresh map or something, rather than just having them in a giga list. Yeah, because then we can say this is parry. It's like, okay, well, this is the ranged projectile incoming action. Parry is an option, but then also for, like, melee thingo, parry is also an option in its thing. So rather than both of these having to look through the entire list, which could get up to, like, thousands of entries long, we pre-compute them into a map in editor. Or async if it needs to change. Because then it could change based on, we have a particular item, right? Like we have an energy shield, you know, artifact or something that can just deploy an energy shield immediately and fucking stop all damage or something. That would need to add a new entry to this list. So there would be like a base list, and then there would be additional things. Maybe the additional things can just be every time an action occurs, we just check the additional ones, or like the circumstantial ones, because there's only going to be like, I don't know, a maximum of 10 of them, probably. So we have this big pre-computed thing, and then check, you know, are there any conditional reactions we can do at the moment. And then, with that included, so if that was like, if these were all this color, and then, you know, we could add that here and be like, oh yeah, we could do, you know, because we've got this thing, this extra thing, we calculate its weight, and it's like it's a 5.0. So there's a higher chance of us using this specific thing, which is only relevant because they've got an item equipped, or they have some buff, or that kind of thing. Right, someone write that down. Someone write that down. All right, let me catch up on chat. Let me catch up. I feel like I missed a lot of people. Unity is a blank canvas and Unreal is an electric cabinet. Yeah. Chikai, how's it going? Rowan, hello, hello. Doing magic, yeah, basically. This is, this is magic. Yeah, so yeah, I like the list of black boxes that can then get hashed into a map or something, which will be in a data asset. So it's not like there's an instance for every single thing. It's just like a, you know, base humanoid reaction list. Bam. Yeah. Well, my ass is to be independent on whoever's action system I end up stealing. You wouldn't be talking about me, would you? Overpowered Yeti. If I was doing a VTuber setup in UE, then want to do another mode or level, should I just move camera, stream new level, or make a whole entire level? I'd probably do it in the same level. Like if you just want to move your model to like another scene, I'd probably just do it in the same level. You could maybe do level streaming, but for something like VTubing, most of the cost is probably in GPU anyway. So having some, you know, stationary things just off to the side that aren't being rendered is probably absolutely fine. Probably absolutely maybe. Dream Revenger, hello, hello. I'm new here, just downloaded Unreal Engine for the first time to try and learn. Hell yeah. That's good to hear. Any tips? Person I used a bit of Uni back in the day, but I'm a software developer. Okay. Any tips for learning game dev? My usual advice is to learn as you go. So rather than sit down and watch videos for 12 hours, you know, back to back, just like dive in, decide on something you want to do, like, you know, a little subsystem or a little, you know, I want to make a character jump and, you know, die when they hit the ground or something. I'd go with that and then learn how to do that specific thing and then move on to the next thing. So like, you know, learning and implementing things on the fly so that you retain that knowledge. It's also good to keep motivated that way because it's like, you know, I wanted to do this thing, I learned how to do this thing, I achieved this thing, I feel good, and I gained experience. So that's my my tips for learning. You have some defined AI stats like hunger, rage, reflexes. Some of them are static, some of them are completely dynamic. So yeah, like something like hunger is always fluctuating. But like this is just for immediate reaction kind of stuff. I'd probably do a separate bin for like, you know, like passive behaviors. Like, oh, I'm hungry, therefore find, you know, what should I do? You know, like it's kind of different from like a goal-oriented approach. This is purely action, reaction, not, you know, situation. How do I go about solving this situation and changing the world state so that it, you know, fits, you know, so that it results in hunger has been reduced kind of thing. I resurrect. Hello, Marberry. Marberry? You have to give everything a name for the groom of the blueprints, otherwise you'll have a spiderweb. Yeah. It's very important to structure things. Let me save this, because I feel like we made progress on that. This is called... AI black box reactions. Anyway, let's do the thing with this stuff. How'd you learn character modeling? I didn't. I just did it. I just did. I learned by do. Ouch. Oh, off he goes. Ouch. Alright, action system overhaul. Prismatica, core. I kind of want to change this. I know it as Payos, alright? Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. Just rename it. And then fix up redirectors. Nice. You know what? Let's just do a real quick fix up all redirectors. Oui, very français. You mean very, very, very. Very sounds like ooh, very, very. Very, very French. What am I saying? What is wrong with this guy? Alright, there's like a lot of stuff going on down here, so I'll let it do its thing. I want to have thin and strong characters as well as tall and small. Any guidance? Yeah. So a lot of stuff you can do with... Sorry, I was just typing here. A lot of stuff you can do with bones. So just bones. Hello? Ah. Why did this get angry? Unwrap item actor ref should not be called by blueprint. Well, it wasn't. So, fuck. Oh, there you go. Yeah, so the way I do it, a lot of it is just with bones. So, like, you know, this fella has broader shoulders. So I literally just move the shoulder bones out in the anim graph. I've also got like a whole set of rules like, you know, as a character gets taller, their pelvis gets thinner. Just like a bunch of proportional rules like that. And then, you know, the more masculine they are, the shoulders get more, like additively broader, kind of. Different knights may need different animations or armor sets. No, that's not necessarily true. If you use bone scaling and positioning a lot, then you won't have to do anything like that because, you know, the clothes will scale with the bones. And then you can also use morphs to, you know, change the, like, the finer details of a character. So, like, if I can... I wonder if I can change the material at runtime. Let's say we've got this. I'll just find a character with less bobs. Alright, can I go into your material? Details, material. Can I change these at runtime? Let's see. Scalar. Open all. Fact. MF. Okay, cool. Okay. It's cursed as fuck. But here's M and here's F. So this is like masculine, feminine. Obviously, usually the shoulders will go in more if it's feminine, but this is just on the kind of morph target side. Hell yeah. The ideal whammon. Yeah. So I'll be moving this to morph targets now that Sov has solved the holy grail of skeletal mesh merging, which is to bake the morphs into the characters. Previously, I was using vertex paint. So we had like a pre-computed vertex paint mask that could just expand and shrink characters in certain places. But yeah, now I can just do it in actual morph targets and use vertex paint for other more important things. So yeah, but like this is like there's no swapping out of models or anything. It's all the exact same, whether they're masculine, feminine, tall, short, fat, skinny, you know, weak, muscular, all that kind of stuff. Whether they have booba or no booba. It's all just a part of the character setup process. Yeah. Also, Mobs, thanks for the water. Have you did Skelly Mesh Merges? Well, it's been around since Unreal 4. Just like hidden in the engine. But usually when you merge meshes, it just takes the meshes as is from, you know, the asset library and creates a new mesh out of them. So like, you know, for example, you know, we would merge this dress into the sleeves of the dress and also the, you know, character head, body, legs, hands, hair. We'd merge them all together and end up with a new, unique mesh, which has its own, you know, footprint in memory. So we go here and we click on this. This is that character's mesh now. So you can see they've got the shirt on, they've got that haircut. Obviously the material isn't applied, but, you know, they got the pants, they got the shoes. That's this character. And so the benefit of that is that this character is now just one draw call, rather than having to render each clothing mesh separately. And then with my material system, it's just one material for the entire character. So characters are now way cheaper to render from like a draw point of view. They're cheaper to draw, essentially. But the downside of using the mesh merger, the built-in one, is that it loses some information. Like, you know, like you weren't able... It still can't preserve morph targets, so you wouldn't be able to change the morph targets on the fly. So if you were doing, like, facial animation with morph targets, and you were using mesh merging, then you wouldn't be able to, like, you know, change the morph sliders after the merge. You'd have to, like, have the head separate from everything else if you wanted to do that. But what Sov did is that when you're merging the meshes, you can apply the morph targets to the mesh before it gets merged in. So we could say, merge this list of meshes and apply these morph targets to that list of meshes, and it would then generate a, you know, masculine, fat, muscular character mesh. And then it would be baked as that. So you can only really change it not often, just on the character mesh construction, or like, you know, when they put on a different piece of clothing, you know, you've got to do that kind of thing. So, yeah. You make play with parameters like tall, short, strong, lean. Yeah, so you could do a lot of that just with bone scaling, which you just do in the anim graph. So if we go to ABP humanoid, we'll just go to the anim graph. We go to the bone section. Do I have a preview window in here? Can we window preview? Window viewport? Or do I just have it? Oh, it is there, but it's just... Why the hell are they so small? So we could say get the head and make the head big. Let me just do it out here. So, you know, head, or even like arm or something. Why can I not copy paste? What the fuck? Copy, huh? Bone modify, transform, modify bone. Weird. So yeah, we can say bone to modify. Oh, let's do like arm. Actually, no, let's do head. So yeah, we're modifying the head. We want the scale to be 2 in the X direction. And then the head will get... Why is that angry? No components to modify... Oh, right. We want to just modify the scale, which will replace existing. So now the head is tall. You know? Tall head. Tall boy. So that would be your head height slider. That kind of thing. Does cloth physics work after merge? No. It might be able to, actually. It doesn't by default, but a plugin that I used to use in Unreal 4 could do cloth. It would be in a separate material slot, or maybe it was a completely separate mesh, but it did handle it. So it might have just overlaid it. So it would be in a separate render pass, or a separate draw. But it could do it. So yeah, I might send that to Sov so he can have a look through, because like it's a deprecated plugin that was only for Unreal 4. But it could do the cloth stuff, so I don't know. East Island. Damn. Yo, new style? New art style? What up? I wonder how much the head weighs. They're not bold, it's an undercut. Duh. What if... Alright, this is a last procrastination, but... Oops. So let me do that to the neck, not the head. Okay, that's giga cursed. Look at the neck. Oh. Okay, does not like that. Right, because the neck doesn't have a physics asset body. So cursed. Oh, not the ear. I meant the head. Let's just do the head now. Elric, how's it going? Yeah, lit. Stupid ass. So good. Big head mode, yeah. It's lit. Oh, good, bigger. I hope that you can find the answers you're looking for. All right. Hello? Okay, that was just a preview thing. Unlockable features. After you beat the game. Yeah, exactly, exactly. All right, let's actually do work now. Now we've done our procrastinating. We've done our discussion. It's now time to just do work. Payos. Action objects. Dodge step. All right, dodge step. We need to action start. Event on action start. What do we want to do? Well, we want to call parent on action start. We then want to have a variable called dodge step animation set, which is going to be a dodge let me just remember what the animation thing is. Core. No. Yeah, core. This one. Probably in the old system. The old action components. We have the dodge. The dash component. It's called a dash animation set. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Let me just put that in. Here. Core. Whoop. Where is it? No. Core. Payos. There it is. Action objects. Let's just fucking do a folder called Dodge. Dodges. Dodges, plural. You go in there. Move here. You go there. This is called Dodge Step. You go in there. You go in there. We are going to yeet this, that, and that into here. Move here. Cool. Maybe I should call it a dash. No, it's a dodge step. Let's call this a dodge step. Or a step dodge. Step dodge? No, dodge step. Dodge thing first. This is called a dodge step animation thing. This is called a dodge step animation struct. And humanoid default. Let's call this dodge step humanoid default. Bam. Dedge stop. Yeah, dedge. Right, let's just do a redirector fix-up. Fixer-upperer. Cool. Bam, bam. 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 Dodge step. Right, so this is a dodge step animation set, which is an object. By default, it's just going to be this one. Dodge step humanoid. We then need to choose animation or select, or what the fuck is the function called? Call function. Get dash montage. I'm going to rename this to select. Select. Dodge. Dodge step montage. Also, I really need to wee because that coffee, you know. How do I let me BRB. Hello, I have returned. I am alive. I just have to let one of the cats in. Then I have to fix this light because the power source kept unplugging. Now, the thing with the stuff. We want to... Don't need that if we have a default. Stuff with that thing, that's right. It probably doesn't have to go that high. You can just stay at 1,000. So this is just going to look through this list here, which is a list of animation and direction in angle. And then it has a left and a right facing version. And then that's this. Cool. So, we just need to be like, hey, get this. We then need to get our living bean action manager, which has the stance in it, current stance. And we just put that into there. The input angle. Input angle. There's a couple of ways we can get it. This is where the action system kind of gets a bit funky. Oh, actually, no, it's not. It's not that bad. We can just check if it's a player or not. Let's just go living being object owner. We get actor owner. Let me also just reorder these. You go up here. Actor owner, action manager, action tags. Current rep vector, debug name, action stage. Bunch of other data. Okay, cool. So, player controlled. Sweet. So we can just do a select. Or do I want to do... Here's a question for you guys, right? Let's say you were attacking... And then you... I think I already know the answer. I think I want to do try action. Event try start action. Call parent action. But this is like some real user experience bullshit, right? So before we actually do try action, we want a dodge vector, which can just be set, you know, in the behavior tree or the whatever the fuck it is. But let's just do a function. No, not a macro. Fuck macros. This one's called get dodge direction. So this is going to do get the living bean, get player controlled branch, bam. If it is player controlled, let's get the input vector. Get movement input vector. That is going to be the dodge vector. Return. Bam. Bam. Cool. And then, if it isn't, we want to do it manually. I should probably set this in here then. So we want to do... Do I even want to do it? Mainly a bit in the behavior tree. Yeah, like just set the dodge vector. Because we don't just want to use the velocity of the character and normalize that, because you might be moving in one direction, but then want to dodge in the other direction. And because there's like, you know, acceleration and deceleration, you might not be moving in that direction when you hit dodge. So we want to use the movement input vector, but AI don't usually use movement input. So we'd want to just determine that specifically on the AI by saying, hey, I want to dodge in this direction. But the problem is, if you queued up a dodge, if you queue a dodge, then do you want it to go in that direction that you queued it up in? Or the direction when it started? So you'd probably want to go when it started, unless you let go of the movement input when it was queued. So like, you know, we queue it to go left, but then we let go of left, but then the action finishes. Usually what happens if the vector is 0, we default to going backwards, which is, I don't think that's even... No, that would be determined in the action itself. For the current momentum would be best, right? Well, no, I'd say usually backwards is the best for the dodging default. Or we could even do a dodge in place, which is like a duck. If it was a duck, though, then we'd probably want to do it at the time of starting the action. But I was just thinking we could get the dodge vector on try action, which then, if the try fails, then it will queue up the action, but this will then be stored. Then we can say on start action, if we run the get dodge direction again, but it's 0, then use this one. Will there be a big delay between dodge button and the dodge happening? Not really. At most, like half a second, but it could be because now our attacks have a step direction. You might want to dodge left, but then queue up an attack stepping to the right. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like the queuing does matter. Because it might be a case of... Well, no, because then the queue we know would only open after the dodge had started anyway. You can't queue up more than one action. Does dodge button require an input direction to work? No. If you don't have any direction input, it will dodge backwards. Like backwards, character relative backwards. Unless we do an in-place dodge, which is like a duck. I feel like we want to do it at the time of queuing, because the... like you said, the queuing is very short. And it's like, oh yeah, we press left and dodge. Like, you might press left and dodge and let go. And you'd expect it to go left and dodge. So I think doing this is the... doing it at the try action stage makes the most sense. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, and I might just do this as, like, not even in a function. Because it's like, why bother? Just literally do this. If we are player controlled, then movement or input vector. Or is it last movement input vector? I think that's my one, but this is the real one. Fuck it, I'll just do this one. So that's then the dodge vector. If it is an AI character, then the dodge vector gets set in the action executor. So we don't have to set it, probably. Like we would do get dodge action, set the dodge vector, then try action. And then we're all G. So then when it comes time to actually do the action, we get the dodge vector. Unless dodge vector is 0. Then, what's that? Oh, the error threshold. Well, it's going to get normalized anyway. So, if this select, fuck you, select float. Where's our living bean owner? We're going to get your forward Victor. That's not it. Get actor forward vector. Why does it always choose from the bottom of the list? Oh, it's so fucking dumb. Get actor forward vector. We are going to... relative... What's the fucking math again? Hold on. I know this. I've done it everywhere. Somewhere... Oh no, it's in bean. It's in the bean. Here. Delta rotator. Rotate from X at the rotation. That's our yaw. Easy. I mean, I could do relative look at, but that does a transform and it's a big fuck. So this is easier. So then this is the yaw if it's not equal to that. But if it is, we want to do 180, which is backwards. Cool. Yeah, and if it's an AI, it will be thingo. Right, so then we just want to do play montage. Then the montage, we need the action manager, set current montage. Although I have a play montage, play replicated action montage to play. This then does that. Then we have the on montage blend out here, which might be better. Although it depends on if it's synchronized enough. No, I think we'd want to do that one locally. Where are you? Here we go. So we just set current action montage so we know which one to cancel if we ever need to. Current action montage, this. You go into there. Scaly mesh component. Get mesh. Bam. On blend out. Action end. End action. Play queued action after. Yes. There we go. That should be it. That's dodging. Probably. Let me just add that to the default. You know, default action list. Bam. Dodge step. Bam. It needs a tag so we can find it. Dodge step, action tag, action. Is a dodge defensive? I think it is. Action, sub tag, defensive. Defensive. Add sub tag. Dodge or avoid? Or he's avoiding... I think avoid, then dodge step. Cool. Now choose that. Bam. There's got so many times to choose the most random shit from the list, like when I want to add a not book. Yeah, I know. It's, I don't know. It's fucked up. Using gas? No, I'm using a custom-built action system. For reasons. For some good reasons, for some not good reasons. Well, not good, but... You know, like reasons like, because I just wanna. Just because I wanna. Alright, let's get our... This one. We're gonna do find action by tag. The tag is dodge step. You do that. And then we're just gonna try you. Try action. Try start action. Bam. It was not a cute action. Sweet. Build my own too, but it's starting to get shitty, so I'm thinking I might have to buy the bullet and learn gas. You could just do it again. Nothing wrong with doing a big fatty refactor. I love a bit of a refactor. Alright, let's see if this works. I mean, it does, but it also doesn't. Why does he face that? Oh, because the rotation mode needs to be set to... something not dumb. Like follow... No, it is follow cursor. What the fuck is it doing? Why is he going forward when we do that? Okay, that was fine. That was fine. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah. What the fuck was wrong with it? Also, I can hold it down for some reason. Why are you rotating? It's only when we're... Oh, is it because I didn't put in the stance? Input stance, current stance, output angle. Current action montage, da 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 da. If no, dodge vector, do the thing. Animation set, dodge step humanoid default, dash animation set. If one of the left facing ones, then choose left. What the fuck, brother? What the heck? And then the inputs in a dodging concept while holding the button maybe use a take when dodging. It's not supposed to be, it's supposed to just be a tap only. I think it's just because I was doing the hold input. No, it is just triggered. Should just... Yeah, right, here we go. It should just be on started. Yeah. I just don't know why it's playing the wrong... See, this is fine, except when he... Why does he go that way? No, it's because I'm facing left. It's because his stance is left. It's playing the right... What the fuck? What the hell? Yo, Clyde, how's it going? The cat's the cat. They might be here soon. Give them a bit of time. Show them mouse catchers? Oh no, they're not mouse catchers. They are rabbit and bat catchers. They are a bit ruthless. Thank you very much for the raid. How's the stream? What were you working on? Were you doing more drawing? Drawing? Or were you in Unreal? Or both? Or we just chilling? For those of you just joining us, I'm currently dying. ZBrush modeling. Ooh. Let me show. No, you know what? Let's put a donger on our character real quick. Do we have an arrow? Sculpting creature for 3D print. Ooh. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Arrow component. Oh, let's just do arrow. Arrow. Arrow 2. Yeah. This one is gonna be hidden in-game not. Hidden in-game no. Right, now we can see what way we are facing. Cool. We have the donger. Okay, so it's fine when we're facing right. But then, as soon as we face left... Come on, character. There we go. Huh. Why? Why? And now we're facing left. What the f... Huh? I feel like this has happened before. You know what? Luckily we've got the old system. We can see if there's anything terribly wrong going on. Where's Payos? There it is. Old action components. Old dash component. Blah, blah, blah. So this was just doing... Dash component. Rotate towards target. Why? Select dodge set output angle. Oh, that was just to do correction, so that's fine. If this, blah, 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 if vector nearly 0, then 180. It's like literally the same. Huh? Play montage on action end. I think it's something with the animations themselves. Because there's no difference to how I'm calculating that. It's just to do with... No, because it's playing the right... It's playing the right animation. It's just the animation rotates for some reason. Let me just debug real quick. Dodge step. This one. Let's do a... that is 0. Then pick that. Montage. Let me just go print stinger, bam bam, smack daddy in there, and then working on character control. I'm just working on a refactor of my action system. So that's dodge RB montage. So I'm facing right. We're doing the back montage. Right, forward, right, left, right, right. Right, then if we wait till stance changes to face left, let's give it some time. Oh, good, Clyde. Have a good one. Yeah, it is midnight. I'm just getting started. All right, face left. Face left. Come on, quick. There you go. Okay. Okay, so now it's just using the The right-facing ones. So that is the problem. So it's just that the current stance is what? Not getting factored in? If we go to Action Manager Object, Action Manager, when we change combat stance, set current stance, do the thing in the animation dude, blah, 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 blah. Randomize will change combat stance, which does this. That chooses random current allowed stances, which... Oh, wait, no, hold on. Yeah, okay, no, yeah, I'm just dumb as fuck. The current allowed stances is not filled by default. So it's just choosing none. Wait, no, that doesn't make sense. The fuck? How's it? Eh? Do I have a set allowed stances? No, I literally just... Right, well, yeah. Okay, that would be fine. Okay, so now if I... Okay, everything's fine now. Probably. Nope. Hold on, I take it back. We're not facing left, we're facing right. Like, we're clearly facing right. Is it because we're... Is it maybe not getting a reference to our... Action object dodges. Dodge step. This one. Action manager is action manager object reference. Current stance. Huh? Let me just print this bad boy out. Current stance, bam, bam. Just live here real quick. Oh. Ask item actions to being. It means assign item actions to living being. But I just had to fit it in a small space. What language is UE5 using? It uses C++, but it uses a managed version of C++, so you don't have to worry about all of the bullshit, like memory management. Alright, right front. No, we're not right front. We are... Current stance. Is there another... Get current stance. Fuck. You know what it is? You know what it is? It's because the old action manager is on our character because we were doing the pick up item stuff from this action manager component. Classic. So let's just unhook any logic that we do not need to execute, like the randomized combat stance stuff. Like that. Everything else I'll keep there for now. So that's why it didn't match, because this was sending the anim notify stuff, but this one here, so they were just mismatched. You know? Right front, right front. Yep, yep, yep. Is it ever going to not be right front? Right back? Okay, hold on. Right, when the character turns... Come on, you can do it. Here we go. Hey, okay, so yeah, that was the issue. So there was nothing wrong, there was just everything wrong. Anyway, we've solved the issue. We can now dodge step. I might even, like, down the line, add dodges that change the stance, you know? So, like, dodge, but you end up facing that way. And that's just polish shit. Cool. Very good. Beautiful. All right, let's get back to work then. Now that we've solved that really stupid issue. And just for a bit of change of scenery, go to our desert vibes level. Oh, fuck, that's very barren. Hold on. Let's go. We've always got to be up on a hill. So we can just yeet at any moment. Fantastic. Oh, wow. Amazing. When there's so many boxes around the character? What do you mean? Oh, like the player character. Oh, like in editor. One of them is a parry collision. One of them is a soft collider. One of them is their hard collider. One of them is their mouse, like mouse collision window. So even if your mouse is hovering over a character like here, it will collide with that rather than passing to the ground behind them. And I think that's it. And then there's just a big red arrow, which I can now remove. Bam. What's soft and hard collider? One of them is the inbuilt, inbuilt collider, which like nothing can penetrate. But then another is one that I've added on top that just kind of pushes things out of the way gently when they get too close. So it will, like, you know, push, it'll nudge characters out of the way and that kind of thing. Or it will push you away from a wall. Although I think it's turned off at the moment. I wanted to refactor that with when the new character movement system drops. Why is the input stance none now? Did I delete that? I totally did, didn't I? Yeah. XD. Alright, well, I'm glad we found that bug, because that would have caused a billion issues later. So we now need to do the classic dodge roll player input thing, which I might do. I think I think it makes more sense for the AIs to do it the same way that players do, which is to dodge and then dodge again really quickly. So what we will do is try override action. Event, try override action. If the overriding action is... Should it be self or should it be has tag dodge step? We can just do self. Presuming that there isn't a... Should probably be self. I'll just do self. If the incoming fella is equal to... Fuck off. Is equal to self, then we want to... If true, then we want to do a action manager, find action by tag. We want to look for a dodge roll and then execute it. Although then there's a weird thing where I've done this before, but I think I wanted to clean it up. If we try to start the dodge step action, but the queued action is a dodge step, we want to change the queued action to a dodge roll. So like if you attack and then double tap in the middle of the attack, you should do a dodge roll immediately after. Because that's kind of how... That's how you would expect it to happen. So I just want to fix up... Why are the normals so damn extreme? The cute action. Yes, the cute action. No, the queued action. You fool. Ah, it's because it's a simple add normals. Yeah, makes sense, makes sense. Reminds me of Exanima a bit, makes me super interested. Well, you've come to the right place. It's like Exanima, but with less jank. Or less room for jank. Or like less core jank, you know. There's still jank, but it's not like the core systems and the core combat is janky. I do love Exanima though. It's kind of one of the reasons I got into game dev. Alright, let's make a dodge roll. Not jank free, just less jank. Exactly, exactly. Yeah, this game is like a big mashup of like Exanima, Chivalry, Mordhau, Dark Souls in terms of the combat. But then in terms of the overall game, it's like RimWorld, Kenshi, Dwarf Fortress, The Sims, Dark Souls, Zelda, Zeldor. Is this game made for me? It's made for me, but if it's made for me, then surely there's other people that, you know, that are looking for the same thing. Okay, it looks better. All the ones you just listed? Hell yeah. We might play Kenshi later. I've been building a massive base. Massive base. It's not that massive, but I've been playing every day. Right, let's do PAOS. Action objects. Dodges. New folder. Dodge. Roll. And then let's go to the old version. Which had dodge roll component, which is literally just... Right, so this is where we would need to do the rotate towards target thing on our living bean. And rotate towards movement input. Yeah. Play animation, blah, blah, blah. So a lot of this is just... Wait, why do I need the initial rotation? Can I find references? Get. Because we do... Right, because the actor rotator was built into the actions, which I don't like. So that's going to be its own thing. Yeah, so in dodge roll, new action object, select, PAOS, dodge roll. Bam. Action start. Event on action start. We do the, we do the parent function, which will lock it in Eddie. Then we do the stuff, like play montage. Play montage. We also want to do on action start. We want to do living being actor owner. We want to assign on falling delegate. Because if we start falling when we're in the middle of a dodge roll, we want to eat shit. Big time. So if we get action manager, find action by tag, ragdoll, then we want to force this action. Force action. You thought you could do a front flip off of a ledge? Well, fucking bad luck. And then on action end here, when we do this, we want to unsubscribe it to that. How do you unbind? Is it just unbind? Yeah. Wait, when you do unbind all events, is that all within this? Within this scope, or is that within anything that is bound to the falling event in the entire game gets unbound? Remove delegate, clear delegate. I think we want. I'll just do this anyway. Fuck it. All from. Okay, yep. So this is definitely what I want. Coolio. Because I figure that, like, we don't want to be calling this, even if I have a boolean called, you know, yeah, it's better to just bind and unbind whenever we do a dodge roll, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. Mango, have you released any games? No, I've only been doing game dev for like 3 years. I've only been doing 3D game-related stuff for 3 years. Three dimensions, 3 years. 1 dimension per year. Alright, so then on end action, do this shit. Now we also want to do... Well, we just do the roll. Combat roll. Play rate, we'll figure that out later. Living being owner, get mesh. We get this, we smack that into there. On, blend out, end action. Bam. I said this another time, but do we ever want to not play queued action when we end an action? Don't know. Rumor of Kenji's 2 favorite games, example of my favorite dungeon crawler mod, how would be in my top 10 if the community wasn't such a big issue? That's true, that's true. Yeah, I think mechanically Mordhau is really good. You're distracting me from that way I love when you wizardry, but I'll never finish my game this way. That's fine. You don't have to finish your game. Finishing games is very overrated. To me, it's the exact opposite. Work is distracting me from watching the stream. That's funny. That's funny. Circus Void, hello. I have a question about your single-layer water tutorial. That's okay. Absolutely, go for it. This gameplay looks thrilling. What gameplay? So we're working on some 4D stuff soon? Yes. Yes, must have been tiring to draw lines the first year. Well, technically lines are two-dimensional in the real world. So it was even more difficult to work with like true one-dimensionality. Is this a triple A game? No, this is a quadruple A game. And a ragdoll, you don't play queued action? No, I do. Because the get up is a part of the ragdoll action. So when you're getting up, you can queue an action in case you need to dodge immediately after getting out of ragdolling. I feel like end action, finish action should always be play queued action, yes. Oh, no, I guess if we, if the action gets cancelled, if we cancel an action, we don't want to do the, we don't want to play a queued action. Like that. Which cancel action is different to override action. Which then overrides action. Oh no, but that... Yeah. So that will cancel the action. And then try start action, the overriding action. Yeah. Probably. Unless the reason for cancelling was a queued action. Yeah, that would be overriding, yeah. Is this multiplayer? I feel like I remember you doing some replication at one point. Yes, it's a co-op multiplayer. but I'll be refactoring that back in #later. I have an animation with the normals, but I was hoping to also tile that so it's smaller overall, then do the same thing with a base color texture. We're not sure how to plug in both animation and scale. Good question. So in a material, let me just open up this fella. So for something like water, you would probably want to use world space to tile the texture, rather than using like texture coordinates or that kind of thing. Because you want the tiling to be the same whether you're using like a big water plane or a small water plane and they're all joined together and whatnot. So you want to use world position XY, then you divide it by how big you want each like tiling tile to be. So if you want one texture spread over 10 meters, then that's 1,000 centimeters, and that's what you do here. Then you would do your panners, you know, or your animation and stuff after this, I think. Unless you wanted that to be in world space, in which case you'd do it. Just try both. Yeah, so you do this, that would go into the coordinate, the speed would be whatever you wanted it to be, and then that would go into the texture sample, where you'd have your normals, which can do, you know, water normals, and then if you had base color stuff, you would use the same coordinates, but for the base color. I don't think I have a base color for water, but you get the point. Then you would just chuck that into the normals, and then you chuck this into the base color. And if you were doing, like, multiple layers, so, like, for example, you wanted, another one layered over the top, just so it doesn't look terrible, you would just do this, and be like, oh, this one can be 769 tiles, and it can pan, you know, in the opposite direction or something. And this is like the most common setup for water in any video game. So there's 2 panners, animation angles, just make 2 tiles. Yeah, so you do 2 of these. And then if you have a matching base color texture for like foam or whatever, then that would go, so you'd pair it up like this. So you've got number 1 and number 2. And they overlay each other. Oh, and you'd use the blend angle corrected normals to add them together. And for the colors, you would do like, it depends. You could just add them together and divide by 2 to get the average, or you could do like a height lerp, or there's a bunch of stuff you could do. Panner before the divide speed relative to world space, panner after the divide speed relative to texture size. Yeah. Makes sense. So yeah, that's the gist of it. This bit here is like literally the most commonly used thing in any kind of VFX. Like dust particles, you do this. Water splash particles, you do this. Fire particles, you do this. Panning clouds, you know, like this kind of shit, where you've got like cloud coverage. Same thing, it's just multiple panning noises. So that it looks like the clouds kind of, you know, like moving and shifting and that kind of thing. Yeah, it's like, it's a staple, I would say. Stapula. Why is that not clamped? It's so cursed. Wow, that's really wet. Shiny wet desert. Oh god, the sound. The sound. Yeah, where are the puddles at, bro? It's puddle time. Huh. Huh. Nice. This is the whole game. Just falling over. Classic. You'd buy it? Hell yeah. See, I think we could be friends. Right, skiing simulator, true. True. Actually, the Prismatica plugin would be perfect for skiing. Because it's got like a wind sim and a surface sim and the foliage sim. Reminds me of a SR4 insurance fraud minigame. Hell yeah. Yeah, you just gotta like jump down the cliff. Get that fatty insurance check. Right, no more rain, no more wetness. Let's do the dodge roll. Oakley doke. Okle dokle. Love debug text over here. That's a useful setup. Did you make the component for that? It's in the action manager. So whenever the current action gets set, it will change the debug text. So actually, I need to do that for the dodge step. So this is like, oops, oh no, that's just try override. You know, you just go into there. So when we do this, we want to go on and we want to do action manager. We want to say debug. Or is it? No, it's within here. Debug. Text. Update. No? What's it even? Confused. Update. How the fuck does it... It's in the action manager, right? What did I call it? Debug? Get action debug widget. And then update. Debug action name. There we go, there we go. Right. Right. So then, when this happens, we want to action object self. And then additional info, we can say dodging left or dodging right. Like, what's the thing called? Append string. Dodging... I can just literally do this, that's fine. Get display name. Because it'll just say dodge right, B, RB or something. Arby's. Dodge R, dodge RL, dodge... Wait, do I not have... No, I don't do diagonals, because we do a thing. We do a thing. I remember the thing. Yeah, we don't have diagonals. No, it's just 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay, so this output angle, we delta that against the current angle, and we rotate the character slightly so that they move in that direction. Which means that we have to do the character rotator function, which for now will just exist in the living bean. Hello, living bean. How do I want to do this? Because it has to be it could literally be a timeline, but no, a timeline sucks. Because it just needs to be additive. We don't want to add it to the rotation acceleration or anything. Let's just do it on top. This... Because I used to do calculate rotation speed, but now it's the speed that... Because it was speed determined by rotation, but now it is rotation determined by speed, so this isn't there. So this is just going to be the additional rotation stuff, which just on tick is so we're going to have an event called rotate towards target. Then this has input, which is the rotation target. We have the rotation duration. And we have the that's all. So then we literally just do when this happens, chuck down a boolean, whatever, is rotating, or is target, is quick rotating. I don't fucking know. This is all temporary. And we would just want to do that on tick. Bam. And then if we are, We want to get the duration into a delay retriggerable. You just need to do this fella. Turn you on. Turn you off. While that's happening, then rotation target. How long do these get cached for? I'll do it fucking here. Rotation target, whatever. Bam. Rotation target. Get. Rotate. No, it's look at. Look at. Rotation. Fine, look at rotation. In just the... We just want the yaw. So start is... No, hold on. Sorry, let me catch up on the chat's been going wild. Funjoy Woa, hello, hello. Must be the biggest fan of this game project. Yeah, he is. Yeah, definitely. Any main reason when UE over Unity, previous experience in UE? I liked the look of Blueprint because I was completely new to game dev. And I was like, Blueprint looks, you know, not daunting. So... yeah. And then here we are, 3 years later. I don't want to do fine look at rotation. I want to get relative rotation. No. Yeah, no, get relative look at location. Just get actor. Transform. Well, actually, no. I just want to find at the start, where do we want to go? I don't have to get that every time. So I just want to do relative. So rotation target, we don't actually need as a thing. We just want the... That should be a rotator. Because then we can just do a relerp. Lerp rotator, shortest path. Alpha is the... needs to be additive though. So we want to do a... Well, we can do a No, actually not insert. Well, no, we just want to do current rotation. Actor rotation. You go here. The thing is the rotation target in world space, which is just look at rotation, which is start target actor, like fucking hell, get actor. Oh my god, get actor location. No, get actor rotation. There we go. No, get actor location. Right, that's target, rotation target. Bam. Bam. Rotation target. Alpha is the start. Start rotation. Start rotation time. And this is the rotation duration. Fuck it now. Alright, hold on. Start rotation time. You need to be game time seconds. Bam. Start rotation time. Rotation duration. Game time in seconds. Currently. So current game time minus start time gives us elapsed time. Divided by duration gives us our 0 to 1. Bam. Easy mode. Rotation target is here. Do that. So then we're just gonna get this set actor rotation. And this is after we've done our other bullshit. And then we just want to... I mean, our actor never rotates in the other thing, so it's... Hold on. Can we do, like, just get... Like, look at your... No. Unity smells bad anyway? Yeah, that's true, that's true. How was your first month? Super hard? Not hard, just... fun. You know? Did everything without coding, only BPs? Well, yeah, actually, technically... Blueprint is coding. But no, I haven't done any C++, because I hate it. And I'd rather do something that I enjoy doing. Like... making a game. You know? You know? Plus, I'm not a fucking nerd. Sorry, I missed your... Did you say something, Dave? Did I miss something? No. Oh, wait. No. Yeah, no. What? No. Yeah. They would be modifying the starting point every tick. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, by using this one rather than the start or the start rotation. Yeah, this is intentional. It's just that I just want to be at this point, at the end of it, but I don't necessarily want to hard set the rotation, like to override all the... Because there's like rotation, acceleration going on. Yeah. But this still guarantees that at the end of the duration, we will be exactly here. It just kind of gives it a different curve, I guess. It's not linear. It will be the other one. Kind of like a ramp up, almost. Yeah. I think I just want to do this straight up. It'd be nice if there was a lerp float rotator. Like lerp. Yeah, like lerp rotator, but only one thing. Because this is still lerping the X. You know, it doesn't matter. Fuck it. You could do like clamp axis. Nah, not worth, not worth. Really, really bored was the driving force of this project. Yeah, basically. Exclamation mark bored, exclamation mark project. I don't know if that's a, Can you guys stop spamming the commands? Please? Please? Anyway, let's, rotation target. Bam. Cool. So then I want to do rotate towards target. Wait, what's this one? This is the dodge step stuff. Step dodge. Help step dodge. I'm stuck. Alright, let's do after here. Yeet out there. Montage, display name. Rotate towards target. Oops. I meant to do this there. Tried to do that with the sun on my day night cycle, it just whacks out. Yeah, yeah. Get number 90 to negative 90. Do I print string on the float within the function? It goes all the way to... Yeah. Yeah, rotations are just not fun. Game is much simpler in technical terms as puzzle adventure. I think what I'm doing is... Yeah, a puzzle game is like perfect for Blueprint. Especially if you're doing like a lot of varied content where like everything is scripting. I think, yeah, puzzle games are very good Blueprint. And also puzzles like don't necessarily need heaps of performance and whatnot. Rotate towards target. We want to get the... Fuck. Oops. No, dodge step. Oh no, what did I call it? A dash. What was our thing here? We were getting the input dude minus the output angle. And that was the... this. See, that's target your... Maybe I should do target your... Because that's target your world space. Although this could technically... do bad thing? No. No, it actually shouldn't. Yeah, rather than that. Greta, how long have you been developing games in general? 3 years. 3 years. Also, Adam, how's it going? Have you seen the leaked footage of you? TBH, it was too political for me. What the fuck does that even mean? Right, so this is the old rotate towards target thing. So this needs a... Discord on topic chat. Oh god. What are we looking at? What the fuck is this?
What's going on? Today we're going to be
talking about the top 3 things you're doing wrong in Unreal Engine 5. You've been doing it wrong for years. Number 1. Did you know that Blueprint runs up to 10 times slower than C++? So if your game runs like absolute dog wash, then you should start learning C++, you virgin bitch. Learn a real coding language. Like and subscribe, bitch. Nice. See, I was gonna do this for April Fool's this year, but you've already fucking edited it. Nice. Hey guys, what's going on? Today we're going to be talking about the top 3 things you're doing wrong in Unreal Engine 5. You've been doing it wrong for years. Number 1. Did you know that Blueprint runs up to 10 times slower than C++? So if your game runs like absolute dog wash, then you should start learning C++, you virgin bitch. Learn a real coding language. Thanks for watching. Like and subscribe, bitch. I just spat out my water. The dab with the fucking vine boom. Learning C++, you virgin bitch. Learn a real coding language. Oh, nice. That's good. That's good. That's hella good. Fox definitely edited this interview. Oh, I'm crying. I'm actually crying, RN. Rotato. Wow, literally crying. Creator, what can you advise novelist developers on Unreal Engine? I said this earlier, but I'll say it again. Learn as you go. Don't try and funny. Oh my fucking god! Why? Just stop! Just stop! Just stop! What the fuck? Yeah, learn as you go, rather than try and learn everything and then apply it. You know, be like, oh, I'm ready to make a game, and do that. You can just do one thing at a time. So like learn, oh, I want to make a character move around the level, and learn that and implement it, and then move on to the next thing, rather than be like, okay, I'm going to learn how to, you know, how to learn this thing, how to do this thing, the best way to do this thing, and then later on, you know, just do things as you go is probably the best advice. Who are you applying to? YouTube chat. Yeah, you can see them both down here. Down. Over there. YouTube on the left. Twitch on the right. You gotta use your eyeballs. Also, does that? Okay, no, that's just... Yeah. I wish you could, like, fade things out towards the top when you crop them. Can I, like, filter gradient or something? Crop/pad. Crop. Nope. There's no... You can't... yeah, okay, I know what you're about to say. Image mask blend. Haha. Oh, I'd have to fucking... Yeah, fucking... Stream. Yeah. Whatever. Whatever. Feather? Yeah, no, I'd have to, like, do... I don't know. Doesn't matter. It don't matter. You need a yeah. But I don't know if the chroma key is post-crop or pre-crop. Because it's the same one that I use here. But then I just crop it down for the other thing. How many views you got on YouTube? I guess it's less than Twitch. 15. But I have 57,000 subscribers. But the subscribers just subscribe for the tutorial videos, not for the live streams. Well, some of them do for the live streams, but not purely. Right, so we've got this. Rotate towards target. We do this. This is now this. Wait, this is just a rotation target yaw. This could just be a float. And then up here, where it's going to get angry and be like, ooh, that's not a fucking rotator. We can just do this and do that. And then maybe if we even just, like, do this. Oh, God, that's getting fucking way fucked. There we go. Maybe if, like, if those are 0, it will optimize it. Likely not, though. Alright, now we can do rotate towards target. Wrong component thing. Here it is. Right, you are the target. Duration 0.2. We do that. Then we do that. We're good to go. So, let's just say rotate towards 0. Just for fun. Just to make sure it works. So we're facing this way. We do a dodge step. We go and we face that way. Yep. Very cursed. Cool. Very good. Okay. So now we just want to correct the rotation because we just use like a 4x4 thinger. We just use a 4-directional step. We can now turn it omnidirectional by accounting for the thing with the stuff. Whatever the output angle was, delta with the intended angle, plus our actor rotation gives us where we should be going. Or like the adjustment of our current rotation. So if I now do a diagonal movement, we move diagonally. Until we start doing this, but you know. So sideways, sideways, diagonal, diagonal, forward diagonal. Yep. Pretty good. Cool. Ow. Yo, no sliding sounds? Yeah, where are those sliding sounds at? Right, now we just need to do our thingo. Content, Prismatica, core. Wait, is that empty now? Yeah, so why is the fucking folder still there? Bitch. Get out. There we go. Okay. Action objects. Dodges. Dodge roll. Dodge roll. We can now do owner. Where do we want to dodge to? We kind of want to do the same thing as the dash, right? Where we do... Well, no, actually, we want the dodge roll. Fuck. If the dodge roll is coming from a dodge step, it needs to be in the same direction as the dodge step. Otherwise, it looks dumb as hell. But if it's coming from being a queued action, we want to take it from the input. Yeah. Fuck. I could set the dodge vector to 0 at the end of the dodge roll. And then when we try the action, if we've manually set it before, so if it is not 0, then don't update it. That way we can override the direction, sort of. Yeah, that makes sense. So let's just go dodge roll. Let's give it a tag. Action. Defensive, avoid. Subtag, dodge, roll. I wish it would. There we go. Dodge roll. Dodge step, find action by tag, dodge roll. If valid. Is valid. Try... Well, not try action. We'd want to... start action, right? Or... We could force it. Trying to think... But that's only if we're in this action already. Yeah. Although, actually, no, we'd want to do, can start action. And only if we can start this action do we want to force the action. So it's like a force. Well, we could do... No, we could do override. Not try override, but override action. Cancel action, try start action. Yeah. That makes more sense than force. Because force just... Well, force literally just overrides action. But we might want to do an on override. Well, we get called either way, so it really doesn't matter. So yeah, anyway. But only if we can start action. Because we might be in waist-deep water, where we can only do a dodge step, but not a dodge roll. So we'd ask the dodge roll, can we start you? And then only if, force the action. Easy mode. Right, if at any point it fails any of these conditions, we just do the classic try override action, which is this, reroute, this, reroute. Like this. If we can't start the action, reroute down here. Force action all good. But then we want to try override action. If this is all true, if there is a dodge roll action, we can start the action. Before we force action, we want to set its dodge vector to be the dodge steps dodge vector. Fuck, it doesn't know that it's a... Doesn't know that it's a dodge roll. Well. Now it does. Sucker. Which I wouldn't have to do a is valid. If I just do a cast. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck happened here? There we go. Yeah. 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 No, go from there. No, fuck you. There you go. Actually, if you put a null pointer into a cast, does it... It'll just return cast failed, right? It won't throw any other things. I want to set dodge vector. Cool. Right, so then if on dodge roll, on action end, set dodge vector to 0. Bam bam. Then we want to oh wait, no, hold on. Dodge vector. That always gets set here by movement input vector, which can be 0, which then does a thing. So I guess I still want a if 0 kind of dealio for the... Wait, but that means that this can be... Fuck. Do I want to use a dodge yaw? Or do I just want to make a new dodge vector? If this dodge vector was 0, we need to convert this. This is like input dodge vector, but like... You know what I mean? I probably want to rotate it by... Well, no, because... fucking Jesus. How do I... Dodge vector. Rotation. Delta rotator. This is now the... world... No, this is relative angle. We want to do... Because if it's backwards... If it's backwards, we want to do the... Yeah, hold on. Let me just do this. Branch. If this is 0, we also just want to set the vector I'd have to do that after the select, wouldn't I? Yeah. Alright, let's just do an extra variable called input your. No, input angle, which we're now going to do a true branch here. This can all just yeet down there. If this is this, so that's true, input angle gets set to 180. We then use this in here. That doesn't have to exist. So if true, do this, and then also set the dodge vector to be the actor owner forward vector multiplied by float -1. Set dodge vector to be that. Cool. Then if false, we want to set the input angle to be this. And then either way, smack that bad boy into here. Good to go. So now, if we had a neutral input when we started the dodge step, our angle will be backwards, and then we update the dodge vector to be backwards. And then blah, 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 blah. So then, if we do a dodge roll in the middle of our dodge step, we then tell the dodge roll to be going backwards relative to our character, and then force the action. So then in the dodge roll, we do try action, event, try start action, call the parent. If we try start action, now wait, how do I, so if it's the queued action, but that means that I probably want to do a new function called override queue, or replace queued action. So then whatever was the queued action has a chance to do something different if a different queue is overwritten over the top of it. So for example, if you have a dodge step queued up, and then you queue a dodge step, yeah. Because this is only try override action when this is the current action. But then when we do... It's getting confusing. Fuck, I need some cake. When's it cake time? I want my fucking avocado cake. I'm not why do I keep saying avocado instead of zucchini? It's a zucchini lime cake. The best cake. Although I could go for a chocolate avocado cake. Ooh. Cakey, cakey, cake. Give me the cake. Really want... Yeah, I might have to make one. So if we try start action... Actually, no, I can just do it in here. If we try start action, meaning that we do a dodge step input, but action manager, queued action, get queued action. If queued action equals self, then we do something funky. For example, if queued action equals self, then we want to, instead of queuing if the queued action equals self, hold on, try start action. If queued action equals self, no, it would be in... This shit hurts my brain. I'm pretty sure in my previous system I did this in the action manager because I couldn't be bothered figuring it out. So it was just like a hard-coded thing in the action manager. But no, if we try to start dodge step, we should always try start action. So this shouldn't be here. But then try start action will, if there is a current action, we'll try override action. So if the overriding action... Yeah, no, because it can be from any other action. We could do it from try start action, though, because if we try to start this, we can just look at current action. Nope. Get current action. If the current action is not equal to self, so if current action is literally anything else, then check. Let me just put all this shit up here. Try start action. If we are not if the dodge step isn't the current action, so we're in the middle of a dodge roll, or we're attacking or whatever, then check, is the queued action a dodge step at the moment? If it isn't, then do your usual stuff, try start action. Same with this one. But if it is, then we want to, instead of try start action, fucking this one, we want to find action by tag, doge roll, and if valid, what's it called? Valid is valid. Then try start dodge roll, which will then queue it up if it wasn't already queued. Now, there's one thing that could get a bit fucky, which is if you attack and then you double tap dodge, you'll have a dodge roll queued. But then if you tap again, it will do a dodge step. So we need to have one more condition in here. I can just combine these all into an and. Oh, no, I guess if it fails, then it's cheaper to not evaluate them all. We just want to do current action, current queued action, tag, contains... No, what's the tag thing? Has tag, dodge, roll. If it has dodge roll, then also then we also fail it. God, that's a lot of fucking ifs. But that's game dev, you know? Game dev is all conditional. Rabanta Roy, hey man, want a voice chat? No. No, thank you. Essentially explain programming if else then. Yeah, basically. That's just everything. That's just everything in life. Not just programming. Robanta Roy, how old am I? I'm old enough to party. Let's have a geese. Hold on. Is this a spammer bot? I'm expecting a check out my OnlyFans link. Hold on. It's a bot? Yeah, I'm guessing, yeah. Yep. Let's just... 21? What's 9 plus 10? 21? It's an inspiring story, yeah. Yeah, I had a few of those in my years. The old Stalkerinos. Heaps of fun. Heaps of fun. Alright, let's do reroute. 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 And reroute. So then all of these need to end up down here. And then that there, this there. This can all just live down here now. Zoop. Sass, hey man, want to not voice chat? Hell fucking yeah, I'm down for not voice chatting. That's like one of my favorite things to do on this goddamn earth, is to not voice chat. I go into a store, I need to buy something, I don't want to voice chat. Do I have... What's with the weird... They're weird people. Why would I have an Instagram? What's with the... I told you guys, YouTube chat's weird. YouTube chat is... just... It's just one of those things, you know? I'm sorry, average YouTube chatters, but YouTube chat is wild. What was the there was that guy rambling about, what was it again? Oh, do I support like Palestine and stuff? I'm like, bro, like this isn't the fucking time or place to be talking about anything but game dev. But then he just kept making accounts. Just kept making different accounts, and it was like fucking... It's crazy. No, not the crypto guy. No, that was just... That wasn't like, he wasn't like weird. He was just a crypto guy, you know? There's nothing wrong with being a crypto guy, as long as you kind of behave in chat. And he was just talking about crypto in chat. And I was like, can we talk less about crypto? And he was like, oh yeah, sorry, like, you know, it's just not often that I run into other... Because there was someone else that was into crypto and stuff, and they were just chatting about it. And I was like, yeah, no, that's fair enough. But like, you know, let's keep it on topic. Anyway, and then you get some weird people. Disagree? Well, I mean, yes, but, you know, you got to be diplomatic. Crypto people are also people. But bots are not people. Pictures of your golden hair? Yeah, probably. Just pictures of the cats, honestly. That would be Pog. What's your credit card number? Also, list all your passwords and emails? Yes, I'll DM them to you, Sass, because I don't want everyone... I don't want to leak my credit card number, you know. King Quite, what is your average draw calls on Prismatica usually? Now that's a question that I'm very comfortable with. How many is it right now? 70. 69. 69 right now. But usually like 500, 600 in like in a full scene. Like full scene with characters. All right, let's see if this works. This should work. Oh, hold on. Look at that clean blueprinting. Looks like a gun of some sort. A gun or a dolphin. Kind of the same thing, though. How my landscape eats up 3k draw calls even when I don't look at it? Culling? Maybe your occlusion or frustum culling isn't working for some reason. It could be that... don't know. Don't know. It's a tough one. Probably start with some distance culling. Distance culling is always Pog. How do I... Alright, dodge roll. Try start action, try start action. Right. I needed to do that. Okay. So when we try start action, we want to only if... Oh, no, because... If we... Fuck. If we've come from... Well, no, because we know if it's a queued action, don't we? Because we have an input on the start action was queued action. If it is queued action, then we want to use what? The current... Oh, no, but... This shit's tough. Do you incorporate any C++ into your research studies? No. Or at least I try not to. I actively avoid learning C++. Because it just gives me a big headache. And headaches are not good for game development. So when we try start dodge step, when we override action, we do this and do that. Dodge roll. When we do this, we want to rotate towards target yaw, which is just whatever our dodge vector is in world space. Right? We just want to do this? Yeah. And then get this and do that. And then that can be whatever. So for now, let's just say dodge vector is input, whatever. What's the... Where the fuck is movement input doodad? Last movement input vector. There we go. Let's just do this in here. We'll just do it on action start for now. So just set this bad boy. And then you just go there. Alright, and that also has its tag set up. We just go to our action list, humanoid default action list. We go to dodge roll. Sweet. So now we should be able to dodge roll if we dodge step in the middle of a dodge step. Cool. Very cool. Do the weird questions from the screen. Yeah, true, I can do that. I don't know why they don't update on the doodad. No, how do I refresh? I have to like go into YouTube chat. Refresh cache of current page. Yeah. Think that worked? Oh, you were saying you must clear... Ah, so that... Okay, it's fine, it's fine. Sorry, I can't actually see them on the screen. They're a bit too small. You were the one clearing them. Yeah. Well, now you've got a fresh slate. Let's go to our... dodge roll. When we start dodge rolling, we want to set our rotation mode to rotate towards movement input for the remainder of this action. But then when it finishes, we should enter combat mode again, which should change it back to, yeah, this. So if I do this, but then go up, then we can curve while rolling. Cool. But then when we exit, we're gonna go to cursor. So that's fine. That's all pog. All pogalicious. Yeah, that's so cursed. The aiming, the rotation stuff stays on. Maybe I should notify aiming. No, it's combat. It doesn't matter. All right, so now we need to do the hard shit. For example, I received lots of kind of easier than think. Well, it's easier than regular C++, but like, you know, still not easy. Oh, down we go. Ouch. This is actually the NPC is going to have a background level. Might have a level generated on spawn turns. And it turns all the stat scaling. You mean like a difficulty level kind of? Yes. Yeah. All that kind of stuff will be in there for like the combat and whatnot. As well as like their current status, like are they, you know, is their left arm injured? If so, don't, you know, lesser weighting on blocking using the shield that they have in their left hand. Or if their right arm's broken and that's where their weapon is, maybe they'll punch you with their left hand instead. All that jazz. But yeah, in terms of like dodge probability, it's not like you hit them and it just says miss. It's like they actually dodge. Like if you don't get, there's no iframes or anything for like the player or the characters. Okay, why does it? Right, because it's doing 0. Yeah, so we need to do that stuff now. Hum. If one person would have the real dodge properly so that they did it would be out of sync, they probably get hit. Yeah, exactly. That all goes into like the fuzzy, the fuzzing. Where we like, you know, when we broadcast an action, we broadcast the real distance. or like the real hit distance, but then we fuzz it using some, you know, some scaling, which then, when that AI now makes a decision, it will be closer or further away than it really was, and that's their, like, perception of the attack or the dodge or the whatever. So, like, if they're aiming a bow at us, and we're dodging this way, and we send them our movement speed, or dodge speed or something, then we fuzz that, and then they will either shoot, you know, ahead or behind us, or on us, depending on that skill level, you know? Individual skill level values. Yeah. So they'll all have, like, a, you know, melee experience, or melee skill, or their, you know, bow skill, or just range skill, or their just general dexterity and perception and all that kind of stuff. Which will make them make different decisions, and then within those decisions that they do make, they will, you know, be better or worse at them. So, like, someone that knows that they are not dexterous isn't going to try and, you know, fucking duck underneath you and stab you in the back of the neck or something. They're going to prefer to just beat the shit out of you. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Ultra Instinct. Man, I can do Bug Worries understood that. True. I can't wait to play Kenshi tonight. Sun going down. Oh no. Got any mods news? I'm using Genesis mod, which is just a big overhaul mod. Because I've played hundreds of hours vanilla, and then hundreds of hours like modded, but now I'm just doing an overhaul. I've got a few other mods on top of that, like the dark UI and I think just more animals or something. I can't remember. Yeah, the robot. Yeah. Yeah, I think Genesis has a lot of skeleton overhaul, like extra skeleton races, or like controllable skeleton races. Like the log heads and stuff that you can't usually get. Or like you can find like Agnew, who's a log head, but you can't choose them at the start. I've got a huge base 90% of the time. I'm defending it? Yeah. Yeah, I've just been working on getting a base going that is completely autonomous and defensible, so I can just go on a solo adventure without worrying about, you know, everyone dying of hunger or raiders or fucking red. There's like these. There's a mod. It's called I think it's the Alpha Animals mod, or something like that. And it just adds these creatures that are just like fucking bust. Like their stats are like over 100, and like their health is like over 400. They just fuck shit up, and occasionally they just run into the base, and it's like before I can even, you know, double click on a character to go back to the base, it's too late. Alright, it's a bit dark. I did just notice something, though. Oh, hold on. What the fuck? Yeah, I need to do... Yeah, why is that happening? That should be doing a step dodge. Let me just do our jump. Oh no, but then we go to landing, don't we? Let's just go to the landing action. Action objects, landing. And we're just going to do a fixed duration of 2 seconds. Of which we set the queue window open immediately. So now we can just test when we jump and land. There'll be a 2-second delay where we can queue up an action, and then it will happen. So why is it that with a single tap, we do a dodge roll? Well, let's find out. I've obviously just got something wrong. So dodge step. Dodge step. If try start action, and this is the current action. Oh, sorry, is not the current action. Current action is not this. True. Cool. If the queued action is this, false, go down here, player control, try action. So why are we getting... If the queued action is dodge step, let's just do this. Oops. The old brachius pointius. Right, we do this. Try start action. Next. So then, dodge vector, try start action dodge step. So then... Oh, then when it actually... So it has been queued up, but then we try start action for real. And then it is current action is not us, but the queued action is us. So it will then go to the thing, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so I need to do something with this queued action thing. I'll be right back. I need to wee. Real bad. I'm back. Hello. And I made a cup of tea. And I also let one of the cats inside. It didn't take me like 5 minutes to do a wee. Alright, let's get stuck back in. So, when we start the action, we're starting it correctly. But because it's... Well, no, we're trying to start it correctly. So we want to just do a thing here. Where we say... Is this the queued action? But is not... But it is... So if is queued action... Sorry, let me just wrap my brain around it. So what was the issue again? We were failing here. Where it was saying... Because this is the queued action... And we're trying to start action... Aren't I supposed to... clear the queued action, though? As soon as I try start? Maybe that's all we need to do. Because we'd essentially want to consume the queuing as soon as we try that queued action. Where are you, brother? Yeah, here. We want to do this before we try start action. But we need to... we need to cache this. So that we actually know what to do. Because when we try start the action, it needs to know that it is no longer the queued action. That makes sense. But I really don't want to have another variable called... So I'll just put this in a function called queued action stuff. Yeah, don't I have a try queued action? No, that's try queue action. But then we want to try start queued action. Try start queued action. All right, so this is going to get the queued action. If that's true, chuck us a good old local fella. This is the queued action cache. If there is a queued action, set that as this. Set the queued action to null. Huh? And then try start action with the queued action cached version. But the actual queued action is now null before we do that. Easy mode. Then we don't have to do this. Because if there was a... Ooh. Play queued action. If we didn't want to play queued action, but there was a queued action, we want to do that here. So if there was no queued action, just make sure the queued action is null. If we do want to play queued action, then if there is queued action, set it to null. So that's all good. EZ mode. We also could just put these down here. Like this. And then do that null here. Just because cleanliness is goggliness. Cleanliness is googly eyes. Who's that resetting they chats? Not me. It just, the chats just disappear after a little while. All right, let's test this now. So, queuing. Any queuers? All right, do this. Singles. Yeah, fucking. Then we do that. Okay, so if we do that, and then we do a single. Yeah, cool. If we do this, and then we double, it does a roll. Cool. If we do that, and then that, we do this. Cool. If we did this, and then a step, and then during the step, yep, cool. If we did this, then 1, 2, 3. Huh. If we do 3, it results in a step. Because it's saying... If this... we don't want to... If it is already a dodge roll... Hold on. Fuck. If we want to try a dodge step, but our queued action is already a dodge roll, then we want to try dodge roll. If it isn't, but we've made it this far where self is the queued action, so I think that just isn't even needed now. Probably. Let me just... Alright. Single. Cool. Double. Yep. Right. Triple. Cool. Huh? It goes back to being a dodge step. We're trying to learn Unreal Engine, but I don't see many good tutorials. All I'm trying to do is make realistic but cool environments to then use as sets for an animation. Simple, right? Yeah, it's pretty simple. Yeah, I guess, yeah. Trying to think of good channels. For that kind of stuff, but I don't really follow many. Someone in the chat might have a good resource for doing environment art. I mean, my material videos are probably a good thing to have in your back pocket for setting up shaders and whatnot. queued action is dodge roll and do nothing. If false, then make dodge roll the thing. I'm so confused. Found action dodge roll. If valid, try start action. Right, that's in here. So, hold on. Let's, when that triggers, 1, 2, so that then does this thing. So then we will do a dodge roll when the queue opens. But then if we did 3, it does a step. Now, why is that? When we try start action, dodge step, right, it's failing here. Okay, yeah. Because now the queued action is no longer us. So we actually want to do an OR statement here. Are we the queued action, or is the action a dodge roll? If yes, continue on. Otherwise, GTFO. Gitfo. Right, I'd forgotten about this shit. Yeah. Ja. Cool. That makes it easier. So, queue up, double tap, dodge roll. Cool. Queue up, single tap, dodge step. Queue up, millions of taps, dodge roll. Very good. So if someone attacks and then just spams the dodge button, they'll do a dodge roll. That's what we want. Very good. All right, now we just have to figure out the directionality of, and then we're good to go. And by good to go, I mean go off on another tangent. Ouch. Why do I do this to myself? Okay, so queuing and stuff, all good. Actually, I'm trying to read property queued action in here. Ah, yeah, because queued action. Huh? Oh, you son of a bitch. What the fuck? Can you not do a comparison? Action manager queued action null equal to self? Do you know what I mean? Shouldn't that... Oh, it's so dumb. It's this, isn't it? It is this. How do you set up an OR with just branches. It's gonna be dumb, but I know it's going to involve 3 branches. I don't like that. I mean, I could just do... queued action valid. Well, I guess here that could be an exclusion, because if queued action is invalid, we know that it is not self. So that's fine. So if valid, do this bit. So then this can just exit early if it isn't valid, because it satisfies all the conditions anyway. So that is lucky. Let me just do queued action here. There we go. Nice and clean. So that will never throw an error now, because we check. Is queued action valid? If there is a queued action, is it us or is it a dodge roll? If it is either, then try a dodge roll instead. If it isn't, try a dodge step. So that's how we do our double tap dodge roll queuing. Double tap, or triple tap there, dodge roll, cool. Single tap, step dodge, billion of taps, dodge roll. Cool. Now, can we do a dodge roll into a step? Yes, good. Good. That is as we intend. Okay, why is this character so lanky? The lankier they are, the harder they fall. Nice. Do you make GDD for your projects? What is GDD? Is that like a... Is that a D's nuts joke? Yo, GDD's nuts! I'm guessing it's like a game design document? Design doc? Game D's nuts doc. Yeah, okay, yeah. Okay, everyone answer at once. Kind of. Does this count? No, where are the doodles? Where are my doodles at? Pain. Here they are. Can I, like, go to folder? What's it in? Desktop Prismatica diagrams. There's the Prismatica diagrams. Here we go. So this is my... Wait, why doesn't it... Why don't they go bigger? Get big. Right click. Sort, view, extra large icons. Bullshit. That's not extra large. That's like small. Anyway, yeah, this is my design doc. Classic. Classic. The light mode era. The fuck was this? It's titled GameLoop.png. Makes sense. Actually, no, I know what this represents. This was a diagram of sub-loops within macro loops of the game. So, like, this is the game macro loop. Then there are sub-loops within the macro loop, which then have sub-loops. So that's what that big squiggle is. See, I can just tell just by looking at it that that's what I was going for. Hmm. Need to finish around so you can do a GDC talk where you present all those diagrams. True. True? It's actually a pretty good idea. Honestly. How do I, How do I kill? How do I kill? No, how do I... right? No, left. No, right. Chop. Right chop. Returns a string to the right of the specified location, counting forward from the... No, just right. Returns the string to the right of the specified... No? Find... Substring underscore Montag. And then right chop. Turns the string to the right of the specified location. No, I want to do a left chop. Dodge L underscore... to start the search from. No, I want to do... just montage. Eh? Dodge underscore L. Wait, do I not... Wait, what's the string again? I'm lost. Dodge R underscore B montage. Underscore montage. So substring underscore montage. Search from start position, whatever. Left chop. Returns the leftmost characters from string, chopping the given number characters from end. Oh, is it because it was searching from the end, characters from the end? I don't know. Nope, still fucked. Why can I not cut montage? Eh? Eh? How the fuck do I... How many... Oh, wait, this is how many from... What are the other string things? I just want to do left. Returns the stuff to the left of this character. I don't want to chop that amount of characters. Hey, big girl. Up you come. Quick, quick. Yeah, okay, that's it. You gonna hop up? There we go. Dodge L, B, L, F. Well, that's kind of hard to see with those damn underscores. Can I replace underscores? Hey, big. Oh. Ow. Yeah. Mucha. Mm-hmm. What is it? What is it, my girl? Hello? Up you get. Where are you going? Go up there. Hold on. It's on your chin. There you go. Yeah. Big girl. Not on my keyboard, please. Thank you. Please and thanks. Please and thanks. Let me check your eyes. And this one? All good? You're gonna sit with me. You can just sit. You can sit over there. Like on the keyboard, please. Thank you. Please and thanks. Please and thanks. Alright, from... Oh, Not on keyboard. Thank you. Jumping over. Yeah? Goodbye. Bye. Bye. Ugh. Okay, we want to replace underscore with space. Sweet. Dodge RB. Cool. Alright, there's our debug name stuff. Put that up here. Lay, hello. Now related, I was wondering what res your default color texture. I want to be fine line between pixelated and stylized. Pieces of cat so cute. Yeah, she is very cute. She's very cute. As for the color texture resolution, I actually don't use color textures. Like I just don't. The resolution is 0. Although I do use height maps to, you know, generate color texture, I guess you could say. And those resolutions are, I think the base is 2K, but I do an LOD bias of 1, so they end up being 1K. Yeah. But it really depends on the style. For something that's like intentionally styled in a particular way, bigger is better. Because it's like, if you've got like a painterly brush stroke style texture, you want that to be as, like, you know, as, what's it called? Oh, right, default one is 128, 128. Oh, you mean like the default texture? It's probably the same. I don't know why you'd be using the default color texture though. Do you mean like this one, when you do like texture sample and it, oh, well. Default base color? No, calibrate, no. What is the default? The green, like that green shitty one. This one, default texture. What are you? This one here. What even is that? It's like a fucking... Oh, what's it called? A petri dish. Yeah, it's 128. 128 by 128. Weird. With Steam Audio being open source, we just try to the project and set stuff up. What is it? What is it? How does it do? What does do?
Abby, what's the matter? Hello.
Very good audio propagation. Any changing or static environment? Oh, like reverby, kind of like a kind of like convolution, I guess. Yeah, I'd be cool with that. Yeah, yeah.
Hey, don't let me get it.
Got a little thing in you. Wanna go? Do you wanna hang out? Hang out soon. Let me just finish this thing. Yes, cat. Yes, cat. Hold on. Hold on, please. Cat. What was I doing again? Actions. Actions, actions, actions. Right, I wanted to do the dodge, roll, input stuff. Poor character. You know, we don't do any of that because it's automatic. Yeah, that sounds pretty cool. How does it, like, integrate with Unreal? Like, where does it sort of inject itself? You know, there's any color texture either, but in my case, Unreal defaults my color texture to be that one. Can't leave it blank. Am I missing something? If it's blank, it will throw an error if you try to compile the shader. This component has Steam Audio Physics materials. Okay, yeah, so like, yeah, physical material properties. So we just put... Wait, how... How does it get the... Like, the reflection materials? Is there just a function you can override, kind of thing? Okay, I'll have a look after the stream. But that sounds dope, because, yeah, that would be really good for, what's it called? Ray tracing for audio, but fast. Yeah. Yeah, so just, like, single line, or maybe not single line trace, but... My girl, my girl. Come here, come here. I'll give you a big massage. I'll give you a massage, cat. Yeah? Is that good? Hmm? Would you like a massage? Hmm? Hmm? Not there, please. Thank you. Can also bake stuff to reduce overhead at runtime. That's not going to be possible for us, which is fine. Still fine and can handle open world games. Well, could bake it. You probably don't want to bake it for entire world, though. You could bake it, like, per building. Probably. Or, like, for, like, each town. Because I'm guessing it just... The baking thing would just... create, like, a map of which kind of reverb to use. Or, like, the combination of reverbs, or, like, you know, the whole thing at any given point. And it would just do that in, like, a 3D array. 3D grid. And then just say if the audio was played... Oh, actually, no, because it could go through multiple to then get to us. So, I don't know. Use enemies to flow and wrap its way around maze corridors accurately, adapts to changes in geometry and materials on the fly. It's pretty great. Emily Ridgeway, totally unbiased Valve employee. There you go. 10-star review. Alright, how do I want to do this dodge roll directional selectionator? What's your cat name? This one is Lady Cat. And then Boy Cat and Girl Cat are somewhere else in the house, and then Mr. Cat lives outside. Otherwise, he would piss everywhere. So just use through whatever single color, then adjust from shader? You can like change the resolutions like per instance. You know, like the default can be 128, but then you can change it to 4K or whatever, and it will be fine. Or if you don't want to use textures in the first place, you can just put in a, you can just put a color into the base color, like this. Like that, you know? Also, Marb, thanks for the, oh, flavored water. Eh? What? Yeah, I don't understand the issue, Lay. I'm confused as to what the problem is. Alright, so dodge vector, on action start. Blah, 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 blah. So the action starts and our dodge vector is 0. What do we do? Well, if it's from a dodge step, then we know that this is not 0. So there has to be a vector in the step, which might be just backwards. But if we are still, we probably just want to use the velocity vector. So it's like, you know, if we attacked and then... No, we probably just want to do backwards as well. So when we try start action... Just trying to think of all of the possibilities. If we try to start the action and we have an input vector, so this is not 0, then we're obviously intending to dodge in a direction, right? However, if we try to start the action and don't have an input vector, then we probably just want to go backwards when this starts. Like backwards from character, you know, reverse forward vector.
What's wrong, big girl?
Do you want to go outside? We'll go outside in a sec, even though it's 3:30 a.m. Yeah? Funny girl, funny girl. Basically, what texture you use instead of the no texture, since we can't leave it blank. Right. I just use the default texture. Or just like, you know, if I'm setting up a... you know, like a cliff material thing, then I put in a cliff material and then change it in the material instances that change it. Got it. But yeah, the answer is it doesn't matter. Basically, just put whatever. Put whatever you want in there. As long as it's the same... texture domain, I think? No, that can change in a parameter. So if dodge vector, oops, equals 0, dodge vector equals 0, then, and we try to dodge roll, then dodge backwards. What if we... hold on. In the dodge step... when we try action... try action, blah, blah, blah. So that can be 0. Get last movement input vector. Cool. It's only when we're in the middle of the dodge step that... Yeah. Okay, so if dodge vector is already 0, or is currently 0, then we want to get forward vector... get actor, forward vector, reverse. And then set that as the dodge vector. Although that means if we spam... shouldn't matter. And then we just want to try start action. So then that will queue it up if it... thingo. So now that has been set, which means that we can't thingamajiggo it. That's fine. If this isn't that, then we just continue on without doing that. And this will get set from the dodge stepper if it thingo. But that's only if... Oh, I need to do this as well. So if the movement input vector is 0... Cat, what are you doing? Do you usually stream this time? Yeah, I usually stream from like... between 9 PM and 6 PM. Between 9 PM, 9 AM, sorry. Just like over the night time. What are you working on currently? Looks complicated? Yeah, it's just quality of life stuff. Like knowing the player's intent and whatnot. For like when they're basically with action queuing, whether we queue the intended direction or not. I feel like, yeah, we should. Yeah. Yeah, we always want to queue the intended direction. I think this is fine. So this is just going to do, if we step and then dodge, step, no, if we, what the fuck, dodge step, if we try override action and it succeeds, then our dodge vector is now the dodge vector of the dodge roll. Right? Right? Yeah. So now that dodge vector... Why is it 0 though? Oh, maybe it just hadn't updated. Hold on. Go forward 1, fella. Dodge vector. What the fuck? That should be getting set. Player control true, dodge vector, this one. And that's how it knows to do this, 1, 1, 0. Which then goes into try action, which then does all that shit. Which then, when we start action, dodge vector is not 0, input angle. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, but when I try start action to then queue it again. Yeah? Dodge roll. Yeah, you can see the cat. She's just chilling. Smoocher. You good girl? One of my hairs on you. There you go. Put your butt away, please. Thank you. Please and thanks. What a good girl. You wanna go outside? Come. Where are you now? Alright, we'll go outside in a sec. I feel like my brain's just turning off anyway. Dodge vector exactly equal to 0. False. Try action. Down here. Dodge vector. Right. Yeah, she's a very good-looking cat. Set dodge vector to that. Right. But then if I do this and... So wait, why does that not call it? Actually, does that call it? Right, no, because we're trying action, which then tries overriding action because we couldn't do it. Which means that this gets set to 0. So if... Fuck. If... Current action is this. I don't know. I mean, like, this would solve it, right? If we just did... Is this a current action? If so, don't set this. But then do I just want to set this earlier? Like, if false here... And is player controlled? Yeah. Alright, hold on. Yes, cat. Yeah, one sec. Alright, I've solved the issue. We just have to do this over here. In here. The old branchy branch. If true, do this. If false, do this. You know what? I'm gonna invert this. No, not bool. Not bool. So then we can do this. Then that. Right, so now, if we do a dodge step, but then let... Fuck's sake. What have I done now? There we go. Stupid ass. That's it. That's the one. Beautiful. Also, Taki Gavin, thank you very much for the Prime sub, Giga Chad. Thank you very much. Very approximated. Alright, so now we're just fucked. I'm guessing it's because I'm dumb as hell. We're saying if this is not the current action, and it is not player controlled, get last movement vector thing. Eh? Is player controlled not true that way, false this way? Huh? Are we not player controlled? What the fuck? Why is it? Action manager, current action not self. Oh, wait. Current action not self. True. This. Some dumb shit. Wait, then what the fuck? What the fuck? Hold on. Need to use the brain. Alright, if... we start to do a dodge step. We try to do a dodge step. If the current action is not a dodge step, true, then we want to... Eh? Current action is not dodge step. Fuck, I'm just gonna have to put a pin in it. I just can't. I just cannot. I'm just too dumb. Too stupid. Too stupid right now. Sometimes I am stupid. Sometimes I am smart. Valp, how's it going? How's it going? You joined just at the right time. Because I'm finishing up. Also, Zab, how's it going? I am a bit of a streamaholic. It's been like 7 days in a row. Pretty pog. Yeah, anyway, I think we'll wrap it up. It's nearly 4 AM. And I want to play some Kenshi. I need to sort these cats out. And I need to eat more zucchini cake. I love zucchini cake. Yarrick, would you like to use a gas component ability system? Should be used for all the actions you have? No. No, I made my own. Which is better. Better than gas. It's just that I'm doing some sort of complex player intent prediction. Water is better than gas? Yeah. Yeah. So, okay, yeah, I made 2 cakes. I made a double batch. But yeah, I think the general gist of the queuing is that whatever the player's input was when it was queued should be the thing that happens when it gets fired off. because you might want to dodge to the left. So you go hold left, dodge, and then hit right, ready to do in the middle of that dodge step to the left, do an attack to the right. You know what I mean? That would just feel a lot better. But then it's just a case of, for the dodge roll always has to be in the direction of the dodge step if it's coming from the dodge step. Otherwise, it needs to be in the intended direction. If the dodge roll was queued up entirely from within another action, so we were attacking and then we double tapped spacebar, then we would need to do the thingo. So it's basically just checking, has the vector already been set? If it has, then blah blah blah, something something something, and then set it back to 0 at the end of the action. So that's all pretty good. Anyway, thanks everyone for hanging out. Do we have any raid requests? Any Unreal Engine developers doing stuff? We could raid Sylar again.
Or something.
How do I?
Oh, the cat's here. Damn, Tanith. You just like yeeted yourself onto the table. We're not standing.
There we go. Why does it play by default? Let's see. Any Unreal developers? Oh, I could raid Boom. Boom's doing some modeling. Aurora, yeah, but she's playing Diablo. You know, it's not really game dev. I mean, it's research. It's research. I wouldn't dare stream my AI spaghetti. I mean, that sounds exciting. Oh, wait. Gnome...
Let's think.
Alright, we're gonna raid Boom, because Boom always raids me. Oh, wait, there it was. Alright, thanks everyone for hanging out. Enjoy Boom's stream. They're doing modeling and cloth sim. Cloth sim. Yeah, everyone have a good night. I'll see you all tomorrow. Same time, same places, same struggle. Anyway, goodbye. And YouTube people, goodbye, goodbye. You guys can have the end of the song.